Okay then, I think we're good to go. The music here is kind of... Oh well. So, since the last time, I cleaned up the majority of the auto-accept quests. I cleaned up my inventory. I bought a costume for 20 gold. And I put secret stones on all my armor and weapon, just stuff that you can buy from the secret stone merchant in Navia. The only one I upgraded was Flame Slash, because it's the only skill I care about. Best skill in the game. So for today, plan is just to continue along with the main quest. We do have 4 hours. I should be able to get through all 4 hours today. Four hours. I was almost late today because I couldn't get the coffee open. I screwed the lid on my iced coffee too tight. That's what I get for making it ahead of time. What does the bread mean? It's a mystery that's been plaguing me. What does the bread mean? I mean, what I should be saying is hello, Nisa. Check it out, my upgraded Flame Slash. It probably still needs some more Secret Stone energy, but that'll come with time. Oh, thank you, Lag. I made it myself. I'm used to a screenshot from in-game, but yeah, I made it myself. You know, it hasn't been too bad so far. We were able to get through most of the party mode dungeons, even with just the gear that they give you in the boxes, right up until about level 50. I'm not too concerned about being able to solo party mode dungeons just yet, though. I think my main concern is that I just want to be able to farm up enough supplies to get through Awakening and see how the adjustments to the stuff from main quest helps you get there. Oh, hey, thanks, Dimas. I'm not sure what sounds difficult about it. I didn't pick like a super meta class. So I think anyone would be able to do it. As for 90 weapon, you're right, it's gonna cost a lot of gold. And I spent about half my gold on stuff between the last episode and this time. But I did get this snazzy new outfit, which you'll be able to see as soon as the fire settles down. There you go, so now you can see. So I picked up this new outfit, which is the Demon Hunter suit. They're not very expensive, so... but yeah, farming enough gold to get a level 90 weapon. I wonder, for Rav, it might be better to use like the Sky Tower tokens they give you and pick up the Sky Tower weapon in the encyclopedia. It's a lot of DP though. Did I give you 25? I don't know. I might not be able to do that either. We'll have to wait and see. See what options we have when we get there. But for sure I'm gonna need at least level 80 so that I can get some pen on a enchantment card. Oh, that's something I can worry about later. I just love how much everything bounces. The fire bounce is the best bounce in the game. See how far that went? It's so good. I keep thinking about how I'm gonna get enough gold to make a weapon now. They should give you a lot of Dragon Point crystals nowadays. I feel like I should spend it on masteries. Seems like even these skills take from your main damage, so I'm not one-shotting them like I was on the last couple runs. Oh, I'm not looking forward to being the big robot. Whew. Well, we got a bunch of those secret stone energies, so there he is. Upgrade my flame slash a little bit more. Oh, I bet we can still beat one of these guys. Hold on. These are supposed to be for parties, but I remember them being very, very easy to fight. So let's see what happens. Yeah, not bad. Not really anything good from the fight, but we did get through it. That's really what I wanted to play Rav for. It's not the best class in the game, but when you can beat an entire quest with one use of a skill, that's where it's at. And I figured it would be the same case even playing on a completely fresh account, but yeah. The bounce really is the best thing. Well, I mean, coffee is the best thing, but... I should have a Marquis Mocha somewhere. Not in my inventory. I guess I put it in the bank. Right, so you're supposed to use skill 1 on the ground guys, skill 2 on the wing guys, and skill 3 to clear everything out. Skill 3 works really, really well on an account that's got some more experience behind it, but we'll see. As soon as they're in range. I'm starting to think I shouldn't have sold off all of my potions. Now that I notice that I have 0 in my inventory. I'm really smart. I definitely thought that through. Hello, Cowrie. I think there's about 30 seconds delay. But hello. I don't know why they need to upgrade it. I would have been just fine. Yeah, once the big guy comes out, I don't think it really matters which skills you use. They all hit him. Now, the real disappointing thing is I don't have any pets, because this quest glitches your pets and makes them into gigantic little turrets that follow you around for a little while afterwards. And does this work? Yes, it does. Cool, nice. You can skip the end of the cutscene. Right, the rest of this map is just kill quests anyway, so... It's time for my fire bounce to shine. See that? One skill and done. What do you mean, fresh? This account actually has 3 characters, but one of them is level 1, which I was using to hold a name that I've ended up not using, so I might just delete it. And another one is level 10 because I needed to unlock Grimm for the video that I made with all the Eidolon skills, like the combo skills. I could easily add another tier figurine. It would just be the identical to the current one. So hold on, I can do that. Yeah. Let me know if I'm dying, because someone has a problem with the fact that I've only got 1 tier figurine. Okay, now there's 2. Happy? I am, actually. I am happy to have 2. But yeah, this is the only character in this account that's got any progress on it. Well, I'm not adding more unless I make another design. I actually was planning to make another different design at some point, but this week I just added the little Nakama stickers. I'm not sure if you can see them on the edge of the table there. Oh shoot, I accidentally linked him to my head. He moves with my head. I should fix that. There. Now it's not a figurine being controlled by ghosts. I hope you were inspired by Tyr. Tyr is the best Eidolon in the game. No, he's not alive. I mean, he's alive in my heart. Okay. But I'm not super familiar with Live 2D yet. I've only been just using it a little bit. So well, I mean, I guess it's the studio that I use. I'm not super familiar with it, so usually I only mess around with things during downtime. But I did add an extra cup of coffee because we are going for 4 hours today. Make sure you check your mail, because the Godly Paste Flash is in, I believe, the level 10 mailbox. It might be level 30. I can't remember offhand. I'd need to double check. But the Godly Paste Flash is in one of those boxes that you get in the mail, and every character should get them. The Swifty Stars is in the level 10 box from the Envoy Support Cube. That's what it's called. And then on top of that, I put some move speed on my food as well. Oh, if they're level 99, then you're not gonna get the support cube either. If it's a really old account and you never took the support cube, you could make a new character and just grab it right away. They reduced the level to grabbing it to 1, so you don't need a level to 10 anymore. But if your character's level 99 and you want to know what to do for move speed... Oh, hello, Nemo! Move speed at level 99. I think food. Food is probably your best bet. Let's see... Pedal water and is pedal water level less fun? Food? If you make it yourself, it's not very expensive. Hey, Kaori's got the advice. It's another benefit to the subclass of Bard that people don't always think about. You know, it's funny because people ask for advice on what subclass to take because they feel like taking Bard is just too generic. Like, everybody always says take Bard. I don't want to be a Bard, but then they still want to play it with a good subclass. And the fact of the matter is that Bard is a really good subclass. I haven't actually worked on my main bard very much. Oh, I'm fighting the wrong guys. Yeah, it's a really big download now. I think over 10 gigabytes. Just for the update after you've got it installed. I do hope you enjoy it again, though, if you haven't played in a while. But the advanced weapons do increase with your level. So I probably should be testing it out at some point. But hold on, let's see. Oh, look at that. It is already higher. Well, after this level, I'll switch over to it. And we'll see what happens. Oop. So that was about 40 minutes for this map. That's not long. Negotiation. I actually never did end up going to check how long it took to do the negotiation this time. Almost going into hell mode. See if we can trigger the boss from the other side. No, I can't hit him through the wall. I need to bounce off something first. Oh! I think Shiryuki got him. Yeah, she did. There we go. Now we just need to re-trigger the second boss. Easy! I would be curious as to see how much faster it is if you just don't do anything. Oh, my inventory. Ugh. I don't need any of that. I can use this. I hate to throw these out, but I'm not gonna need them. Don't need those. I mean, I don't need that either. I can fight a boss and give away stuff at the same time. I'm just so talented. I don't think those gold mats are going to be worth anything anymore, considering how often they drop. And I don't have a problem with that, because I do remember the suffering of trying to grind them before, but they really do drop a lot in the dungeons now, so if you need them, it's really not that far off. Alright, upgrade my flame slash more. I think I'm gonna keep my current ones because I like the crit damage more. And I should probably fight these guys sooner rather than later. Oh, fine, I'll save the Book of Oracle. Oh, and I got these from the quest in Navia, but I don't want to use them yet. I think right before Awakening, I might have to buy an Eidolon from the LP store, so I'll save it for that. Because that should be enough to get me to 60, right? I sold most of the trash ones. These are actually, like, current potions, aren't they? 40 and 50? Yeah, I think I'll keep the potions. Not because I'm going to be challenging any party modes anytime soon, but I probably will need them when I go into the Dimension Hall. If I go alone. just doing Dimension Hall 20 would be such a cop-out. Good advice for a newbie, but we need a little bit of a challenge here. Besides, who knows? Maybe I'll make it to level 75 and I'll need to recruit a party. Wait, what bird? The moas? I actually really like the moas. In the, it's, Canditon. In Canditon, you can get the mount if you're really, really lucky. I only ever got the green quality on my main account. That's a moa? Oh, the mount you mean? Well, I mean, it looks enough like a moa. Snapper bird, moa, same diff. Where's my coffee? Talking nonsense because I haven't had enough coffee. That's clearly the problem. This music. Now, I do have earplugs in, so I'm only hearing a little bit of it. But it kind of sounds like the Age of Empires soundtrack. Age of Empires 2, that is. I believe I already said that the only thing you're allowed to send me in the mail is murky mochas. I will accept all of your murky mochas. You can send them straight to Scrub. I don't think this account's going to be getting to level S10 anytime soon. Before I start leveling up this account to S level 10, I really would like to get my main to S30. And that's even a good card, you think? Okay, fine. You're allowed to send me a crit damage, dual drive, or move speed S10 card. Yeah, for sure. You can send me any of those. Joking, of course. Please do not. I mean, cap level is 130, so S level 30. I'm at 30% level S28 myself, so I got a little bit of ways to go yet. You're the one that's almost there. Plinko's at like, what, 60% at 29? Or were you were higher than that? You were above 70. Well, if you're asking who's keeping track... You're 52nd. And I'm over here at 72nd. Oh man, I was below 60 before. I guess it's getting a little bit more intense in the battle for the end of the race. I wasn't aiming for 69th. That was easy enough. Stream snipe. I don't know who you are, Gaia, but thank you. And ran away just as fast as they came. I'm joking, of course. There's only one person that calls me Midbonk, so I know exactly who you are, and I'll talk to you after the stream. Sure, we'll call it that. Now that we're thinking about Helicar, get my free fragment. It's not Plinko, actually. Plinko doesn't call me Midbonk. Ooh, we got another envoy spot. I didn't even research a proper envoy for my my Ravager here. I just started putting points in, so don't copy my envoy path here. And I'm finally getting into the upper 40% for speed, but it's pretty clear that we need proper gear to be able to actually get speed. Everybody hates my favorite characters, okay? There's nothing wrong with my favorite characters, I just like them. Gosh. Why are people so mean to me? When I woke up this morning, the very first thing I saw was a Discord notification saying that my favorite character is going to die. Okay? Everyone gives me a hard time about my favorite characters. Plinko has a problem with my favorite characters. And everybody else seems to as well. Like, I can't help it if my favorite characters aren't the most pleasant people in other people's opinion. But whatever, it's fine. Heck, even earlier in the stream, someone was giving me a hard time about my tier figurine, so I added another one. I don't think it'll be possible to get the tier as my favorite title on this account, though. Not, at least not for a little while, because that one is from Card Duels. And I'd need to both get the Eidolon and then link them enough to get a dual card, and then level up that dual card to 60. I mean, I would like to have the title, but... Now, oftentimes when I'm running this quest, I forget to pick up the dragon grass. Because the kid points it out. Sleepy? I mean, it's the middle of the day for me, so I'm not tired, but I still do have a cup of coffee. Because I always do. Well, we can forgive him for being slow because he is a child. I don't even think he's gotten to level 10 where he could unlock a 30% move speed boost. Oh, he's level 54! He should totally have it. Completely unacceptable, Haas. He does, but he should have used his move speed boost faster. I am such a professional guard. He didn't even get touched by a single one of those guys. I think at the very end of that quest, if you can just leave him wherever and just go turn it in, right? As long as you pick up all 3 grasses. leaving kids alone to die by monsters in the wilderness? That's not one of my crimes. I protected him properly. You know, I don't think I've even done Alice's gossip yet at all. Mustard outfit. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Let's see what her outfit looks like. Well, I can't bring it up on screen over here, but it's not bad. I think it's fine. Wait, is it in the item ball? Alice would be quite a ways down. Oh, there you go. There you go. You know, that is pretty cute. It's pretty cute. Now, if I had to say I had a favorite costume for gossip, though, back to the item mall, it would have to be Astria's. Astria. There we are. This one. This is my favorite gossip costume. At least until we get a tier gossip and he gets another costume. In which case that'll have to be mine by default, right? Okay, so it looks like this was, I mean, we're getting pretty close to the end here. But looks like we're about 40 minutes again. Time to hatch a baby dragon. All right, last section of this map. Let's not think too hard about that. That's not. Let's not add that to my list of crimes. Liddy boy. No, this is the official server. I'm sorry, but I don't allow discussion of the tow server. So if you'd like to discuss that, you can find somewhere else. Hard to do. What would make that particularly hard for Bard? Sorry, Liddy, I don't allow discussion of the tow server. So if that's what you're here for, you're gonna have to find somewhere else. Just so you're aware, I'm actually a moderator on the official US server. The official US server. I do like that they've decreased the amount of mobs it takes for basically every single quest. Although it's very odd that a couple still sneak through the cracks and have 18 counts for like gathering stuff. So I don't know if those are intentionally left as is or what. And the story quest, here we go. walking and waiting in this one. I thought I had it in the description, but I haven't edited it that much since the first day, so I'll check that for next time. The latest Eidolon in the US server is... oh, what was it? Eris. We just got Eris on the US server, and the next one coming should be Dachau. I really wonder where the name Joe comes from in there. Honestly, Google Translate has no idea what it's doing. Yeah, we're right on the mark for about 40 minutes per map right now. Well, yeah, Lally, I said I would. You are free to send me murky mochas. That is all. That's the only thing I'll accept in the mail. They're really gonna make me fly after I already walked there. I was joking about the S10 cards. Please keep them. Wow, you really think that I would just steal stuff from people? I don't even really need them on my main either. I mean, I wouldn't turn down move speed or dual drive cards, but my pen is fine on main, so it's not like I really need to have S10 cards. Those are all crimes against NPCs, aren't they? I haven't committed any crimes against players. I believe, by definition, NPCs are not people. Do NPCs dream of electric sheep? Truly the question of our era. Alright, my inventory's pretty bad, but we're just gonna go for it. Wow, seriously. I don't think these have any more value. There's way too many of them dropping. Ugh, my inventory. Ugh, look at that! That's already 5 in the first room. I don't need these. That is not a murky mocha. Bye-bye, Cowdy. My Eidolons have the purest quality crystals waiting for them in my bank. I'm just controlling the dosage. That's not a crime, right? Hello, Akigumo. Plinko is trying to make everything I do sound like a crime, so you can just ignore him. This is the official US server. Oh shoot, I was supposed to switch to the Gaia axe to see how much it makes a difference. Oh well. Yeah, as soon as I finish in this dungeon, I'll do something about my inventory. It's a mess. I have nearly made back all the gold that I spent on silly things, though, so, at least I'm not completely broke. I'll stick those in there. The ore might come in handy. Fortifications. Whoop. Not gonna need those for a while. Somebody wants me to save all those for some reason. I don't think we need that. Well, if you're feeling like playing again, the reason why I actually started this was because they made a ton of changes to the experience for new players on the official server. All the quests have had reduced kill counts. They've given tons of generous presents in different boxes that you're gonna get just by leveling up. So I think if you're planning on starting, now seems to be a really good time. And I'm playing through just to see if I can get my hands on some real practical tips for new players as the game is right now, because I know exactly what new players get told all the time, but it's a completely different thing to actually seeing how to accomplish those. So if you're feeling like starting, I'd say go give it a shot. The worst that'll happen is you'll uninstall it after a couple of days, right? So far, I've been playing for, let's see, it was 4 hours on the first day and 3 hours on the second day, so we're about 8.5 hours in and I'm already level 66, so that gives you an idea of the of how the curve goes nowadays. Well, the advice to myself so far has been put everything into speed until you get your speed capped, but clearly with the gear that they give you in the boxes, that's not working. So it's easy enough to tell everybody, oh, use your advanced aura set and get your speed capped. But if your weapon doesn't have any speed on it, you're not getting capped speed. Yeah, and I've even got speed on one of my food here that's going to expire in 5 minutes, so. think the real challenge is going to start coming in once we get to the levels that have pen. Like, honestly, I feel like that is the biggest hurdle for newer players. You know, I think the reason why 70 is a struggle is because that's when the enemies start having pen shields, but you can't actually equip, like, gear that's got pen break on it anyway. Sniper set is still one of my favorite ones to use when I'm leveling up new characters. It's still a really, really good set. I know back in the day, I still like Sniper. But the problem is you can't put any pen cards onto Sniper armor. So if you're using the Sniper set, you get no pen. Which is a huge drawback. I was playing back in the day when the Sniper set first came out. I know how expensive it was. Alright, while we're here though, let's... hop on over here. I wonder if I could beat this quest. It's a party dungeon, so probably not, but let's find out. It's bunny hop time. Oh, this is penguins. Whoops, this isn't even the right one. Ooh. Well, this is clearly out of my capabilities. I think even if I got an Eidolon spawn here, I wouldn't be able to beat them. Let's try. Let's try. It's like instant death as soon as I'm not attacking. Alright, well, we'll go for the bunny hops like I planned. Party mode. Has to be party mode. Alright, this seems a bit more manageable. So the way these maps work is that as you go through and you beat the big guys, there's a chance for the regular Eidolons to spawn as well. So if you just run through really fast to go to the boss, you're not going to get any Eidolon spawns. But otherwise, there's actually chances of multiple Eidolon spawns. I mean, we're also getting a ton of secret stones. So, all the more to power up my flame slash. But it would be nice if we got an Eidolon too. There's so many of them. It's actually pretty fun. Especially I think it's on the level 70 map with all the sprites. To just run through and gather up every single one of them and just like spin through them as a Ravager. It's a lot of fun. Obviously I'm not at the level where I can just gather up every mob on the map and take them all out at once yet. But I think the one that has the most mobs on it is the sprites. And I guess not gonna get any Eidolon spawns this time. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. I mean, it is a level 50 quest, even if it's party mode. All right, back to the main quest. I could probably just teleport out of here. Now let's see, after we finish this, we have Wizardburg and Vulture's Veil. Those don't take long at all, because you just need to get... Oh, I guess we got some other quests to accept here. Harbinger of War. Hidden Vault. We'll try and clean these all up as we go. It gets to be a pain when you're trying to catch up on them. Why are you asking him about the crimes again? I'm not committing any crimes. Alright, now I have a house to myself. I'm really good at naming things. Okay, now I know I've got a Shirayuki statue in here. Huh? Oh, there you are. So let's quickly put in... right there. You can sit next to her. With some ambiance behind it. Perfect. And an apple tree. My house is complete. I can't glide inside houses. Now, I do want a pet of some kind, so let's go ahead and, oh, I guess I can't do any yet. There's no options available. Darn. Guess we have to unlock some more maps before we can do that, but while we're here, there should be a couple more. Just clean out all these quests, get them out of here. And then we go back to Navia. Oh, are there any easy gossip quests today? Endora's is pretty easy, right? We'll just do one. We'll just do one. I think, oh, previously you used to be able to summon an Eidolon with you for Endora's, but I guess they don't let you do that anymore. Maybe attacks here also scale on your actual damage? Because I seem to remember it being a lot easier than this too. Oh, and I don't have any way to recover HP. Now we'll just throw a couple of these in there. Well, since it's like this, summoning the extra boss is probably not my smartest move, but let's do it anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a lot easier when you're a higher level. So... Like, look at this. I'm barely doing any damage at all. Am I really sure I can't summon an Eidolon to help me? Nope, they don't let ya. I swear they used to let you. Wow, this is actually really, really slow. Maybe I'll just leave this guy and see if I can get through the boss because this is taking too long. No, they're gonna make me at least clear out this room. Oh geez, I swear this one was really, really fast, but it appears that your level makes a significant difference. So, my new recommendation is don't touch these until you're a little bit higher level. Holy moly. And I mean, this one lets you use potions, that's something, but I don't think most of them do. Oh dang, I can't keep aggro on all of them at once either. "11 potions in, and we haven't even fought a boss properly." Alright, well that should be all of them, so... Did I miss some? Ugh. There we go. So the most I can do to affect my damage here right now is trying to get back strikes. So as soon as his stun block is cleared, use skill 1. But honestly, this doesn't seem like a very fair fight. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna die. So you can add killing Endora to my list of crimes. I'm sorry, I wasted all that time for nothing. Not for nothing, for science. I'll just go ahead and abandon that. So, I do not recommend doing your Eidolon gossip quests that early on. They are not fun at a low level. Alright. Now, Bismuth should be the one in Vulture's Veil. Now we just need one. So let's say no, let's do the party one where you get 2 boxes at the end. See if we can do that alone. Oh, wait, hold on, before we do that. Is there a secret stone merchant here? No, so we'll just worry about our secret stones later. Alright, so if you kind of jump right up these yellow spots, you can go right up the mountain without zigzagging. And I think there's some invisible walls, but not if you focus on the yellow spots. Hey! Now we just glide across the whole map. Blow up the gate. Hi! I think so far my experience has been that you're, as a newcomer, you're getting a lot of stuff that is perfectly setting you up to succeed. I was able to get through even party dungeons alone right up until about level 50. But yeah, I find it to be really enjoyable. There's a couple things that are frustrating, but as with all games, that really just takes some leveling up. Like right now, the quest that I'm doing is supposed to be a party quest. So even as a new player that's got no background benefits from having played for a while, you're able to do everything pretty well. I think it's a good time to start, actually. Look how much stuff my fire hits. You know, if someone wanted me to critique whether or not to play older MMO, I think the main problem is that there's going to be a lot of systems that have been added really slowly over time, so it can feel very overwhelming. And a really key thing about enjoying it is knowing what you can ignore until later. And I'm hoping to try and go through the game on this fresh account with the objective of finding out what systems really can be ignored and which of those systems are worth putting a little bit of time into at the beginning of the game, so as a new player you can get your leg up and get through stuff like I'm doing right now, party stuff, all on your own if that's how you prefer to play. And a lot of people do prefer to play through stuff being super strong. Go, and that is the party quest. All done. It's a pretty fountain. Alright, then the party quest here. Oh, how come I don't have any quests here? Guess I have to talk to Mirabelle first. Oh. Shoot, I have to talk to Belinus first, actually. See, that's one of the things I dislike about the change that you can only have one mainline quest at a time, is sometimes they were kind of built to be accepted at the same time. Although I guess I don't mind the part where it forces you to do certain maps first rather than letting you do whatever, because then you're not getting lost on the way to figuring out what's next. Alright, and we're at about the halfway mark for today, and I've got about half my coffee left, so I'd say we're doing good. There's no secret stone merchant here either, though. Should be Maryland Outpost? No? Oh, right, they also changed it so that it automatically offers you the quests. That should be the one. It would be faster if I was accepting all of them with that change, but you could just decline them until you see the quest that you want to take. Kind of hard to even see what's going on with all these big guys here. And if you're ever running Goat World bosses, this is the spot where they spawn. But I don't think I'm going to be doing any goat runs on this account. Go, that'll be 4 packs for the medals. I know that they give you enough that you don't need to actually run these quests when you're coming through, but I do want to save some of the medals for masteries. Got pretty lucky on the Vulture's Veil medals there. The truth is, if you're a fool, what you really need to run for is Grimm mount. I actually bought the Grimm mount this way. Like, well, crafted, I guess you could say. You get the Grimm's Heart from Sky Tower, and then you use 300 of each of the sigils. And if you're crazy enough to save up that many sigils for a 60% move speed mount, then I wish there was an achievement for it, because that is an achievement. And honestly, you can buy these transformation orbs from the same person that'll sell you the Harvey weapons if you accidentally get rid of yours, so I don't really have a reason to keep it on hand. Sorry, Grimm. Well, you can upgrade them to gold, but does it really make it worth 300 sigils? No, not at all. Alrighty, Remus Reach. I guess if you were grinding up guild levels, you'd probably end up with more than you need for your masteries, but make sure you get your masteries before you start using any sigils on anything silly like furnishings or 300 of each for a grand mount. Well, there's got to be a secret stone merchant here. Yeah. Ooh, that's right. We can do the trial of the mushroom while we're here, too. Stick around if you want to find out what trial of the mushroom is. Alright, so we're going to unequip our belt. And upgrade Flame Slash again. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably take the stone out of here. I just picked up a random one from the class merchant. Normally you wouldn't want to use one of these ones. You'd want to use like a you'd want to use the ones from the dungeons. But they're expensive. And I won't be able to solo those dungeons anytime soon. It's a pretty nice mount. Actually, I really like the vibe this girl's got going on. I don't have what it takes to jack her style. I did spend 20 gold on the costume that I have now. But I really can't just keep spending gold on costumes. I have to start saving up. Giga Whale. I don't think so. Although I am tempted to use some of my painstakingly saved up loyalty points on costume. What could I afford? That's about it. That's about all I could get, and I would really rather spend this LP on Eidolons. Although, we're basically getting to the point where I'd be able to afford an awakening with LP, so if you're on your first account and you're hoping to do an awakening with LP, just keep in mind that it'll be, what? Yeah, it'll be 7,500. Also, if you're planning on doing an awakening by purchasing the fragments with LP, you do need all three, but don't buy them until you're inside the Awakening Realm. And whatever you do, do not cancel the quest. The fragments, if you get them at the same time as you have the quest, can be deleted from your inventory when you cancel the quest, the same way that normally quest items are removed if you cancel the quest. So don't do that. That's a lot of LP to lose. But with the daily login LP bonuses, if you're smart enough to remember to log in on the days that have them, which I am not, it's not too hard to build up a little bit of LP. And they've also increased the amount of LP that you get out of the solo Temple of Eidolons. So yeah, that's doable, but my goal is to beat it using gear. Even if that does take quite a while. The lower level dimension halls do still give you a decent amount of LP, like they can drop a higher amount than they used to. But I think that you're going to want to focus on the higher level dimension halls once you get there, just because you're going to want the experience. Did they update 95 too? I haven't done it. Hello, Abram V. You don't have any, you don't have enough vowels in your name to pronounce, so I'm not sure how to say it. Sorry. Actually, that might be a good thing to check. I know that the Dimension Hall was scaling up with level so that you could do 20 up to 65 without worrying about which one you do, because they'd all give the same amount of experience. But now that I'm over level 65, I wonder if that's changed. I wonder if it capped out. Oh, that's the Dimension Hall introduction quest. Dimension Hall. Daily refining, daily advanced. Yes, this is the official English server. Dimension Hall 35. 1.9 million. Dimension Hall 65. Oh, right. 65 is where it starts making a difference. Because Dimension Hall 55 is still 1.9 million. So I get the feeling from now on we're going to have to stick with the high level ones. But we'll check again right when I'm about to level up to see whether or not it's still scaling. I remember these mobs being surprisingly difficult compared to the rest of the mobs on the map. But it doesn't seem to be a problem anymore. Look at this crowd. Probably get rid of the cart too. I'm not planning on turning in any bounties. That's one downside to my bouncing skill, is that it's really hard to get out of combat if there's too many mobs around. Honestly, I think it is. I think Flame Slash is the best, at least best bounce skill. The class that was just released, the Stellar Saphir, the AoEs on those skills are insane. They don't bounce, but they're huge. Yeah, I just want to see whether or not I can just jump into the 65 dimension hall right now, or if I should wait until the end of the day. Because I'm definitely not going to get to the 75 dimension hall today. So I'm just going to check and see whether or not it's still going to increase when I hit level 68, or if I can just do it right away without worrying about it. Caps at 2.4 million. What did we see here? 2.3. What's 100,000 experience anyway? Let's see how much it changes when I level up. Because, I mean, I may as well just do it while I'm here, if I'm here, right? There's so many mobs here. You can really see how effective that bounce is when you even use this many mobs. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know how that's a downside when I'm the one abusing it. Hey, that's not what I meant. I meant abusing its bounce to make sure that I gather up all mobs inside dungeons. Besides, I haven't seen a Ravager bot in forever. Hey, here's another quest that hasn't had the item requirement reduced. one more. Alright, so we should level up when we turn in this quest. So, Dimension Hall 65. Where was it? Where was that? Here we are, yes, I have it open. 2.3 million. Oh, come on. Why would I do that when I can be annoying about it? 2.36. Yeah, okay. Once we finish this map, we'll stop by the Dimension Hall on the way back to Nadia. Full of fragments. I even fortified all of my armor to +9 and I'm still full of fragments. Oh, no wonder my speed was down so much. My garlic soup has run out. Alright, well they're sure handing over a lot of dragon points, so it's probably about time to upgrade my masteries. That was probably not the best time to peruse them, but... obviously we need zeal. And I forgot to activate extreme speed, so that's on me. That'd be a nice boost to move speed immediately. It's such a scrub move. You wouldn't expect anything different from someone named Scrub. Right, for tactical, break defense is the obvious choice for a reason. And for special, we are gonna go with the best defense. Yep. Wow, this takes too long. Alright. Come on, one more hit. So there we are. Wonder how many I have to beat before I can go back to using my character. Just lure them all up. See, that would look super cool with my Ravager. But I really should not even try to spend my gold on that. I know I don't have anywhere near enough. But it sure looks cool. Oh, you can't debuff her. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, back to masteries for Ravager. For sure, Whirlwind Slash is going to be my best. Yep. That is not a Murky Mocha. Right, and there goes basically all of my dragon points. A fish head. You want me to drink a fish head? Look, just because I've got 2 Murky Mochas on my table does not mean that I've got enough Murky Mochas. Just saying. Although I am running out of coffee faster than I was expecting. Would it be an interesting idea or a bad idea if there was food that had specific effects for each class, like a Ravager, obviously blended drink since they are a blender, but I wonder if that would be a good or a bad idea. Something that would benefit specifically that class, maybe kind of similar to the high level foods that you can get at the cooking NPCs in Navia, where they sell you a special item that's a one-time use kind of thing. Maybe something similar to a like a harming potion, but not requiring a bajillion gold to get a high level at. I don't know. Harming potions are nice, And I probably will want to have some for the Awakening because they're very powerful. But it takes a lot to get them, and crafting them is ridiculous. The high level ones cost 20 G per craft. It's very expensive. Harming potions. And then to get the recipes, you need to do the well, it might be cheaper to buy them off other players, but I'd have to find somebody selling the Ravager ones. Oh, that's because those Dragon Point things count towards your monthly goal. Okay, well they're really filling me up on Dragon Points after I just spent all mine, so that's nice. What other masteries do I want? I was just using the Jawbreaker one because dots were pretty helpful earlier on, but I don't know if that's really the best one anymore. I might not have enough defense debuff, so I wonder if this is actually a better choice. Song of the Full Moon. We'll give it a shot, see what happens if I incorporate that into my rotation. That's a flat defense reduction. Oh man, it's hard to say. I can't reach enough keys to be able to put too many things on my skill bar. You probably noticed that I've got Q, E, and the tilde as buttons for skills because I can't reach. I can't reach past 4. Even 5 is kind of... I have small little hands. I can't reach too many buttons on the keyboard at the same time. When I play with a controller, I use these 4 skills on one set of buttons, and then I put control on another one and use these 4 skills. Ugh, get bigger hands. Maybe we should get smaller keyboards. Well, smaller keyboards might be a thing per se, but they're hard to find. Like, I know you can get the ones that don't have like the 10 key or whatever on them, so that they're smaller. Yeah, that's true. Everything, it's a specialty product, so it's not going to cost less and it's going to be lower quality. Honestly, I do prefer playing with a keyboard that I've got here, even though I've actually got like a gaming key set. It's like an extra keyboard that's got 20 keys on it, where so all the keys are kind of clustered together. But the problem with that is that I started playing Aura Kingdom on a regular keyboard where I can't reach any other buttons, so once you get used to the controls, it feels like you have to relearn how to use a keyboard by switching. So anything I started playing after I got the extra keyboard that fits my teeny little hands, I play on that, and anything I started playing before, I play on a full keyboard. It's muscle memory, you know? You've been playing something for 9 years. Aura Kingdom is, the English version is about 9 years old now. Not a fan of these mobs that hide underground. Can't even flame bounce them. I still remember which one's got the kettle. It's not like I've done these quests over 20 times or anything. Now, let's see. The next level up for extreme speed. Sky Tower sigils. I should have those in my bank, I believe. Oh, no, that's just the other character banks. I can't check my own bank from there. Okay, so this is one of the quests that's actually had a huge change since the old version. Not in terms of what you have to do, but in terms of what they're going to give you. So this is a big one. Yep, let's scroll up here. You get this item. Inside, it doesn't show me the contents properly there, but inside is exactly what it says, 100 buff items. So the Note of Rhapsody is probably one of the cheapest class buff items, so it might seem like a bit of a waste to buy that instead. But with that, I can basically buff myself 10% move speed for the rest of 30 hours, because it's 300 at half an hour buff each, so 30 hours of extra 10% move speed for free. Although, if you were playing any other class, especially one of the ones that also has move speed on it, I would recommend getting your main classes because they're more expensive, and over time you're probably going to end up using them, right? So it'll save you more G in the long run if you get your main classes if it's more expensive. But main class buff for Rav is kind of whatever. Oh, right. Oh, hold on, they added move speed to that too? Did they just add move speed to every buff? Well, screw that, I'm gonna get my main class one. That's something I didn't even know until now. Honestly, good choice though. If they really added the move speed to every single class buff, if you're the main, that makes it so much better. Let's see, duelist skills, duelist skills. Yeah, I think they did increase the every class buff to include move speed now. That is an amazing change. What's a class that didn't get buffed recently? Ranger. Ah, so it was only the classes that got buffs, because I see Ranger does not have that on Burst of Speed. Where's the justice for Ranger? But I'll bet Wizard has it. No. This doesn't... I'm even more confused now. So a bunch of classes had move speed added to the buffs. Maybe it's just all the melee classes. Oh, and guns didn't either, huh? I was looking on the database website. Let's see. Energy Conflux gets crit cap by 10% and crit rate 10% plus crit damage 20%. I mean, it's a good buff, but move speed. We love move speed. Sacrifice everything for move speed. So I guess the moral of the story is double check your class buff before you decide which one to take. Because if Bard is really only 10% move speed for me, obviously this one's better. Crit by 10% and move speed and HP 10%. Alright, we'll add it to the skill bar and open up my pack. Is it broken? It was working the last time I played. Okay, so all of that is moot because they broke the pack. I'll just have to hold on to it until it's fixed. Jeez, what a roller coaster of emotion. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. When I was doing the rush on my Stellar Saphir, I got to open it and pick what I wanted from it, so I know it was working, but ugh. Don't throw out that pack. I didn't drop a spoon. It wasn't me. I don't even have any snacks at my desk. Although, since I've been sitting so long, after this I might go out for a walk to a cafe or something. Oh, no, I shouldn't. I'm supposed to be saving money. That's such a shame. This was such a nice present. I loved having it. So I'm gonna add that to my bank. Can't even go in the bank! Maybe $3 US, but Canadian dollars, cafe trip's gonna be at least $5. Okay, so we must reach. Doesn't really matter which one you go into here, but. And now that we're finally here, it is time for both the dungeon and the trial of the mushroom. I know you guys remember me saying earlier that I would show you the secret trial of the mushroom, and we're finally there. There's a couple dungeons that have secrets in them. I may not even know them all. I hope you can do it in solo, or in a solo challenge. I know you have to be in solo mode, but hopefully it's still there in challenge mode. Oh, it's not a 100% chance that you'll get something, but it's always there. Suppose I could probably summon my Eidolon again, since I've been forgetting to do that this whole time. And now that I think about it, I don't know why I was going into crit damage. I should probably be going into speed. Speed. Yeah, the cutscene here is pretty long, so I should have time to clear out these guys first. Solo mode for this is a lot nicer. In party mode, I often struggle with the fact that you have to reset the circles a bunch of times to get the right debuffs. For some reason, it just, whatever one he ends up needing, I always find that I don't get any of them. Alrighty. I don't know. I don't see the trial of the mushroom starter. I'll come back again in the regular solo mode, because I may as well. I promised I'd show you guys the trial of the mushroom. But maybe it just doesn't spawn every single time. I swear that it did. Oh, and I got an envoy point. That should help with my dismal crit, right? I really gotta do something about my accessories too. It's just whatever random stuff I got while I was fighting. Did I? I might have not opened the level 60 pack because my inventory's a mess. That could be what happened. It does. It's just that you have to pass the trial in order to get anything from it. It's a transmog that you'll get as a reward. You get to turn into the Ronin mushroom. The problem is that there's only a chance that you'll get the permanent transmog. So you might have to do it a couple times in order to get the right one. Like I said, I'll come back in solo mode, the regular solo mode, to see if I can trigger it then. But I gotta wait for this cutscene to finish before I do. Poor Ryan, he has no idea what's coming. He's not dead. But I mean, he did drink that random potion. Or rather, he wanted to protect his brother who drank the random potion, so the... Alright. Trial of the mushroom. We're gonna focus only on that. So let's go, I'd say go fast, but I have nothing to speed myself up right now. He's fine. Who needs a soul anyway? Oh, I guess I should use a proof of mission again. No comment. No comment, I said. You know, I didn't program an angry face, so the most I can do is lowering my eyebrows. I guess there isn't a 100% spawn rate. I thought it would just be there every time you entered. Alright, we'll do one more solo mode because I said that there would be Trial of Mushroom. And I hate to make myself into a liar. But it's been a while. When was the last time you did the Trial of the Mushroom? You know, I used to do, sure, it was the other day. I used to do, like scavenger hunts for my guild before I was a game sage. And one time I had the Trial of the Mushroom item, the one that is the non-permanent one, so I figured as long as someone was able to trigger it, they'd be able to win. Yeah, I put the item that you get as a result of that as the scavenger hunt item, and the first person who actually got it to trigger, now that I think back, they got the permanent version, so they couldn't pass the scavenger hunt. I probably should have just given it to them anyway. I don't remember what happened actually, that was a long time ago. Okay, one more quick run through, then Dimension Hall and onto the next map. So I'm sure an hour is plenty of time for the next map. I will just run through. Hey, if they got the permanent item for the Ronin mushroom transformation, I'm sure they were plenty happy because it's not like I could have given a better prize than that anyway. Where is Shirayuki anyway? There she is. When I did that Fight Me in Navia event not too long ago, hey! In my defense, I'm focusing on a lot of things all at once, so yes, I completely missed the joke. Good job, me. But yeah, I was gonna say, when I did the event in Navia, where I was inviting people to duel me and win or lose, they were entered for the prize, I had just sold a bond dungeon accessory or trophy, one of the trophy set things there, so I had a little bit more gold than I normally do. But normally I can't really give away very many good things because I am terrible at saving gold. Darn, I guess the dungeon wants to make me a liar. No Trial of the Mushroom today. only people that can overcome the urge to punch themselves in the face can pass the trial of the mushroom. Now, offhand, the only other dungeon that I remember having a secret little event in the back corner is, what's it called? Tomb of the Ancients. Besides the Dawn Passage having one of the oddity quests in it. I don't know that I've ever actually done a good job of the Egg Hunter one, so once we get there I'll have to make sure to try again. Alright, so Dimension Hall. I believe this is the last one you can do on your own. For the time being, anyway. We'll take a card. Why not? Oh, that's another thing I should do, is get the cards to put on my costume. I mean, it does seem like for a pet it's a lot of effort, but don't you think the exclusivity of it makes it worth it? Actually, that's something that I was thinking about. They recently added all of the profession costumes to the Dragon Point store. Scroll down here, you'll be able to see them. Well, yeah, but I could see people being a little bit on the upset side for being able to get the costumes for professions without leveling them now. And on one hand, yeah, it is a bit sad because my VTuber model here is actually wearing the archaeology costume, which is a really intense grind to be able to unlock. But on the other hand, it is one of the best costumes in the game, in my opinion. So I could see why you would want to unlock it. Convert DP to tokens. Yeah, that's another benefit would definitely be, as we actually were talking about this last night, that you can trade the costumes to the same merchants. So for example, if you get to level 10 cooking and you want to buy the level 10 knife, but you've already sold off all the food because you needed to make profit in order to make that much food in game, you could instead just use dragon points to exchange for the costume and then sell those to the merchant for a nice injection of tokens without having to actually do a bunch more cooking. So that's a super viable option for players that really want those items but don't want to grind the profession anymore. But I don't know. I mean, I'm happy that I don't have to now grind out another 200,000 tokens for archaeology to get the guy's costume. Yes. Damn, my inventory is so full. I wasn't even paying attention to how much percent I got out of that, but significantly less than before. Okay, we'll throw all of these guys in there. Yeah, I guess we'll see whether they decide to add all of the GK costumes in there as well, the Guardian Knight ones, but the fishing costumes, if you were going to trade a fishing costume, how much would it be? Hold on, let's see. Costume. What's it called? Fishing expert suit. Just gonna quickly look it up in the database. So the fishing expert suit costs 140,000 tokens if you're purchasing it from the NPC. But you still need angler's doubloons for it, so unlike the other professions, I don't think any of the other ones required any specific items for that profession. No. Yeah, so for fishing, you're still going to need to get your hands on some tokens, so it's not like you can get away with no fishing. 17,000 tokens, or 14,000 tokens. I suppose if you were doing Endora's Wish and you really wanted 1,000 leeches, that would be an option. Hello, Cowardy. Yeah, I know they all cost 100,000, but I mean in terms of trading for tokens. Yeah, on this account I haven't done any fishing at all. Got 0 experience on fishing. But I did do the fishing quests just to get them cleared out. So I've got a festival fishing rod because I just happened to get one while I was doing that, and it gives me a slight boost to my regular damage, which is not nothing, but it's next to nothing. Right, Emerald Marsh. So we've got 50 minutes because I decided to detour into running the same dungeon 3 times. But I think we can get through this map. Then honestly, instead of going to a cafe, I should get back on editing. I didn't really clean up my inventory either. It's hard to call this a speed run after what I did on my Stellar Sapphire, gotta say. Alright, we'll sell those off. I do want to keep those. Once I hit level 70, I'll be opening up an armor box, so I don't really need to keep the orange armor I'm getting there, although it might have been a good idea for stars. Oh well. Oh well. Throw materials into here. Oh, I'm getting full. Wow, I've already got 100 accessory scrolls too. Okay, so while we're here, I do really want a better hat because even though it's cute, I don't want to put an enchantment card into something that doesn't have any stats at all. So just real quick, costume enchantment. Looking for crit damage versus boss monsters. That's the one. Now, how am I gonna do this while maintaining my dignity? I don't have any other costumes I can put on. Nobody look. There. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything. Kaori, you're supposed to agree with me. I don't have any allies here. Come on. Well, just for that, none of you guys are going to be allowed in my house. Nobody in my house. There. How do you like that? Oh, nice. Make sure you stay on channel 3. Channel 3 is the best channel. Man, I can't even just put a card into my costume without everybody getting up on my case here. If you haven't played since the transfer over to X Legend, you might need to make a new account and complete the transfer process. But if you have played since, what was it? February? Then you should be able to just do the forgot password on the X Legend website. Right now the loading screen is Eris. End of February, yeah. The loading screen is Eris, who is the #1 Dark Eidolon. Right now. Do they have her in the preview? No, they haven't updated the preview yet, so I can't show you her in game, but she's cute. If you're playing a dark class, she's actually meta as well, so you can get the best of both worlds. let's see. There you go, nice little link for you. Yumikaze is actually a really good Eidolon as well. She's surprisingly free-to-play friendly. She's extremely generous with key fragment drops inside the Temple of Eidolons. And she's got a lot of really good debuffs. Yumikaze is actually a really good Eidolon. Not like Eris good, but for early game when you're looking at Eidolons to farm, Yumikaze is a good choice. Well, at base, it's not like she's actually specifically buffing anything related to Storm. So, like, if you're just looking for an okay debuffing and buffing Eidolon, she is good. But you'd need to give her Starstones in order to get specifically Storm support out of her. And I don't know that it's worth putting a whole bunch of Starstones into her unless you're planning on actually using her long term. For Yumikaze. As for Eris, all of her skills are worth upgrading. Everything about her is perfectly suited to dark support. She's just a full package all in one. Not free to play friendly, of course. Now, I'm pretty sure Yumikaze is also in the LP store, though. Yep, there you go. 40,000 LP. Alright, well, they made Persephone so ridiculous that they had to add a nerf to her recently. Yeah, I wouldn't spend 48,000 LP on her either. Oh, lucky chinchilla. This is the easiest quest that you can do in the game. You just find the chinchilla and give him a little handshake. So I don't normally do the oddity quests, but we'll do that one. But yeah, I wouldn't spend 40,000 on Yumi either, but let's say I was one fragment off of her. I might spend the 4,000 to get the last fragment just to unlock her. And this is one of the few quests that hasn't had the requirement reduced in all the adjustments. You still need to burn 18 eggs. Oh yeah, was supposed to get some Sky Tower emblems so that I could buy more masteries. Next time we pass through town. Honestly, if we could flame slash these eggs, quest would be done in seconds. Look at these clusters. Would have been a perfect bounce. Ugh, I hate that sound. Well, you can skip the quests. It just costs a bit of money. Well, these are the wrong guys to be attacking. What the heck am I doing? Boost card. Boost card. It's available in the hot items. So that's about $20 US or so, I believe. Yeah, the boost card costs about $20 if you're US. I think that would be closer to like $25 to $30 Canadian. You still need to have a character at level 60 in order to use it, so you have to have played a bit. And I think that's fair. I think it's really silly to spend money on a game that you haven't at least put a couple of hours into, and level 60 took only like 7 hours? Less than 7 hours. And at level S10, I believe it is, the envoy support queue will give you a free boost. So you will get one free boost if you play one character up to level S10. I used mine on Bard because I was testing something and I had to delete my Bard. Yeah, so if you focus on one character all the way up to level S10 to start, you can then play another, or play any other class starting at level 85, and that comes with all the benefits of the boost, the paid boost, which is like the, you get 500 gold, and you get to pick a costume, and you get the gear, and once you've awoken one character, you can choose to play guitar for free. You don't need to use a boost card, and it always starts at 85. But not everybody really likes Rockstar, so that's a choice. I haven't played it enough to really decide whether or not I really like playing it. The guitar class, I mean. But all guitars start at level 85. Alright, and we're back in town, so that means I can stop off at my bank for the Sky Tower emblems that should be somewhere. They do give you some. Where did I put them? Oh, that's where they are. Level 60 equipment box, the piece of everything box, and the box of speed. Oh, that's where I get a mount. That's permanent, unlike my current temporary one. Oh, and I can just use this now. Alright, box of speed. Let's see what we get. Ooh. Oh, shoot. There we go. I mean, it kind of clashes with my tail, but I don't think I'm going to be wearing the tail much longer anyway, so nice. We got a mount. I could probably just toss the fox. It's going to expire anyway, so thank you very much, Snowy Frosty Fox. Goodbye. Alright, well, those dragon points got us covered for masteries as well, so let's go. Let's pick some masteries. And you're right that I could hide the tail, but it kind of seems like a shame. Masteries. Alright, so we want Zeal, orange. And we want Whirlwind slash orange. Extreme speed is under defensive. Orange. Tactical. Break defense. No, orange. And then under special, gotta scroll quite a ways down. Analysis of best defense. Oh, that still cost. Oh no, they did reduce those costs. Alright, mastery time. I could, but that would be smart. Look, it filters it nice and easy so you can find exactly what you're looking for instead of scrolling like a loser. But no one would ever call me a loser, right? I don't know. This accessory set seems to be with. That'll do. Right. If I open one more level, I don't really need to get level 60 gear here, but if I open that one, for me, I actually just bought a nocturnal one from a, for if it's a sub weapon, you can just buy the nocturnal one off of the, what do you call them? Okay, guild summon box. Don't open that unless you want your inventory to suffer. But here we go. Yeah, I got cut off, but yeah, I was gonna say NPC. I wonder if the sniper set is actually better to use because of the bonuses. I feel like it is. Obviously, we're gonna use Gazigla's Tooth. These include speed, so that's going to put us at 50% speed? No, not even. Alright, so I have to move my secret stones, and I don't really want to do that right now, so we'll just go ahead like this for the time being. I'm just gonna pop all these on gear set 3. You're right that I should probably use sniper. But the one thing I'm worried about is that it'll take a while to transfer everything over into my new gear. And I just want to keep a mosey on, even though I've been sitting around here doing barely anything for the last 10 minutes. Ah, gosh, my inventory is a full mess. 80... Guild summon box, don't open that. Recipe. I don't need those. Okay, let's go. I'm definitely gonna need Lord's Wrath for oh, you know what else I need? I need to be on the right gear set. I'm definitely gonna need Lord's Wrath because at that point I'll be able to add in the what do you call them? You'll be able to add the gear. I've been streaming too long. My brain is shutting off. You'll be able to add in the cards with pen on them. I mean, ideally, I do want to use the level 90 set. Enchantment cards, yeah, those are the words. I got words. Okay, I am trying to trigger the cutscene. Come on, guys. It feels like they messed up the positioning for some of these quests. You're supposed to trigger a cutscene right around here somewhere. I don't know. I'll try canceling it and taking it again. Oh, shoot! Good job, me. Not even paying attention. I do dislike the way that the quest section scrolls over. Close all those tabs. Okay. I think I goofed around too long. I don't think I'll be able to beat this map in half an hour. I don't think that it gets rid of the scroll bar no matter what resolution you have for the UI. Yeah, it stays the same. You know, a little while back, someone needed to craft an orange Shadow Knight's Promissory Pin for an Eidolon wish, because I was helping them by selling them items they needed for the Eidolon wishes. And it took forever to grind the recipes for those accessories. So, Gaziglas is a really good trophy that you can use. But if you want to get one with a core, so like to craft it yourself, it can be a huge pain. Now, did I get an upgrade stone? Oh, I do. I know that's a reshuffle, not an upgrade stone. Darn. Huh. Now, I don't think there was any upgrade stones in here. Yeah, you can just buy gold quality mounts. Get angry. Yeah, I don't know. As far as mounts go, I actually do have a 120% mount. Because way back in the day, I got a free code for 120% mount, but because those aren't available for anybody now, I didn't end up making it valid to use for this run. So if you guys think that I should be able to use my winged horse, let me know. But again, it's not really fair as an experience for a regular new player because you can't get them anymore. Which is the same reason why these are still in my item mall cart, because those were just presents handed out in the past that you can't get anymore. That should be all the mines. They show up on your map as a little star, so you can see once you've got them all. Nice pun. Yeah, selling the fish to the NPCs, unfortunately, that did cause ridiculous amounts of fishing bots. I've been a moderator for, I guess, going on 4 years now. I started at the beginning of 2020. And we had like clusters of bots just fishing. They looked like monstrosities because they were all at the same spot. You know, when I was trying to pick what class I wanted to use, I wanted to pick one that nobody would consider to be top meta. So, not that anybody, as far as I know, Plinko don't get offended, considers Gunslinger to be top meta. But of the mid-range, sort of, everybody knows they're okay, but nobody says they're the worst. No. As long as you're not offended, Mr. Gunslinger main. But yeah, I wanted to pick a class that was kind of in the mid-range of nobody thinks they're the worst, but nobody thinks they're the best. And the reason why I ended up picking Ravager is because of the Flame Bounce skill. Look at that. That is beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. Gunslinger with the decoy skill actually has a lot of benefits to playing solo as well. If you mean how's the meta, like what classes are the absolute top, I don't really like to get into arguments about that because I feel like I might struggle to encapsulate the complexities of all the changes recently. Someone was telling me yesterday it's Wizard Kingdom now. Everybody go Wizard. But I'm not entirely sure that that's true. Stellar Saphir has some insane buffs. Like, it's got insane buffs that you can trigger as part of the class mechanic. So I'm pretty sure it's quite close to the top. I don't think Chibi is any weaker because everybody else got stronger. So Chibi is definitely still a strong class. The Starcaller. I think there are still people that consider Lance to be super, super, super strong. Source, yes, also has a lot of lifesteal skills. Or lifesteal effect on its main skills. Ridiculous debuffs, very strong. Flame Source, highly recommend. Hopefully Scar isn't watching today. And I think Whip is really, undervalued by the community because I don't think there's a ton of people that picked up on it. But the way the buffs on Whip, like the self-buff on Whip works, it's really easy to trigger it exactly when you need it. Oh, come on, didn't use it. So for example, for Warbow to use its buffs that give it more pen, you need to have mobs nearby to trigger or to fully charge arrows on. And some bosses, when you're waiting for them to spawn, you don't get a fully charged arrow every couple of seconds to maintain your 5-stack buff. So it's a little bit tricky to maintain your maximum pen for bosses. And especially if you're running in a party where bosses are getting next to one-shot, you're not going to really feel like you're doing much damage when you've lost all of your pen buff. Even Ravager, you have to keep up your rage. And it's possible to stack rage by alternating between Aftershock and Whirlwind Slash, like to keep your rage up so that you've got your pen active when the boss finally finishes spawning. But it doesn't build fast. And it's not the easiest, whereas Whip, you stock up points and then activate them when you need it. Wiz recently changed so that you're guaranteed to get the elemental etches for the skills that you use. Before it was random whether or not you'd get an etch. And then you can release the etches on cue. But they're not permanent. Like the etches expire, so you could build them all up and then be sitting there waiting for a boss to spawn and it'd be too late. So I think Whip is really undersold by a lot of players in terms of how strong it can be. Especially since it's got a ton of triple damage effects, and if you stack some triple damage food on top of that, I bet you'd be absolutely nuking everything. Just, I decided that I wanted to level up my bow first, so. Mm. 12 minutes. You know, of course they would buff bow right after I finished getting it to cap. That's just how it would work. That's my luck. But what can I say? I love the class. Whoops. Didn't even notice they were about to kill me. I actually wasn't paying attention. Did they already buff Warbow in the Taiwan server? I feel like they must have. It feels like they've buffed everything else. I could ask Lind, but I actually don't have Discord properly open right now because I don't have enough screen space. Ooh, do try Whip. Yeah, I really love Whip. Whip was my second class that I got to cap level when the cap was 25. Okay, so let's see. Once I finish in this corner, we basically just got like the Cadilla Ruins area. I feel like this map is actually longer than the previous one, even if I hadn't spent a whole bunch of time in the middle goofing around with my gear. Yay! We have people that like Whip! Hey, don't cut that out of context. Right, 12%, 10%. Hey! Come on. We're all mature here, right? I'm just checking out the hair because I kind of want to replace the hair that I have right now with one of the cheap ones, but there's not a lot of really good options that are super cheap, obviously. We're only mature on Saturdays, huh? Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna keep the VOD open permanently or anything. Vo crates. The one that I'm currently using, I don't think it's in the Vo crates. It's the witchy wig, right? Witchy wig. I'll look later. Vo crates. Offhand, I don't even remember all the ones that are in them. I haven't been opening them recently. I've just been kind of saving them on my main account. Yeah, we'll go with that. I did actually look in the auction house earlier when I was trying to pick out a new costume because I was getting a little bit... I thought that it was kind of sad using the green quality. And they didn't... Nobody was selling anything particularly cheap. Once dungeons start dropping the costume boxes, my experience has been that you'll get an orange quality costume about every 10 or 20 or so. So they're not like exceedingly rare. It's just whether or not the one that gets dropped is one that you like. I've actually never really played Shinobi much as a main class. It's my understanding that it is. And yeah, most people don't really open those boxes because they've got such a long cooldown and you have to throw out the green costumes one by one. Which is absolutely a pain. I just know it's always the path on the right here, so we don't have to actually check anything. Oh, I'm sad about this. That bothers me a lot. But with all those with all of those sky tower sigils that they've given us, we would be able to buy a weapon here. I think this could work. I think instead of crafting a level 90 weapon, we could get away with using this, because it does have pen on it, and it's got a crit buff. So that's what we'll aim for. I mean, we're probably not going to be able to get more than one, so we'll just have to cross our fingers and hope for a flame damage one, but it'll be what it'll be. Alright, now as an expert who has done this quest many times, if you defeat them before Puckett gets back, it can cause problems. There we go. I don't know why they decided they wanted you to run all the way back to Navia right before the dungeons in these last two maps, but once we finish this quest, they'll send us back to Navia, and then we can run the dungeon, and that will be it for the day, I think. That's 4 hours, just as planned. And I should probably decide what I want to do for dinner at this point, actually. Never mind going to a cafe or trying to do any editing. I think after this point, the next two maps are really, really short. Because they don't have dungeons, but they also don't have a lot of, like, super cutscene-y type stuff either. I mean, I know what the reason, like, in-game, but... Not like the lore reason, but, like, the game development reason that they decided that they... Oh, shoot, I actually wasn't done. I still have to compete some Hellbringers. I wasn't even reading the quest. Good job, me. Felwood. Yep. Right, so on the last map you got you were supposed to get the 100 of your skill item, but on this map you get a 15th level fortification transfer scroll. So I could use that to transfer my Harvey fortification to my advanced Great Gaia axe, but I'm not going to because that would be very silly. Anything below level 9, they give you way too many fragments anyway, so I would say don't bother wasting it on that. But these do have a restriction that they're only usable on weapons under 65. So if you're not going to use it, just toss it. You can't put it in the warehouse. You can't trade it to other players. It's just going to eat an inventory spot if you're not planning on using it. So I suppose if you were having difficulty earlier in the game and you needed to fortify your weapon up, you could absolutely do that without losing everything. Oh, and they took the portal to Navia out of there too. But yeah, once you're over level 65, you're probably not going to need it. So you can just toss it. Alright, we're in overtime now. I don't know whether or not it would be worth doing all the green quests. Maybe I'm gonna eat my words later, but... Maybe I am rushing too much. Maybe it would be better if I was doing the green quests as well. I don't have all of them memorized though. Alright. Solo challenge. But you will get LP as you do them, but it's not like it's a huge amount. What, like 25 LP per quest? Well, those are conversations. Oddities. Yeah, no, we're not talking about a ton of LP. We're talking about like 5 LP each. And yeah, you'll get titles, which might have a little bit of stats, but I'm not entirely sure that that's the best thing to be focusing on in early game. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that, doing the oddity quests in the spare time, because I'm not entirely sure that that would be very entertaining. Maybe if I had like some kind of better soundtrack and did just like a chill stream or something. I'm not very good at streaming, as you can probably tell. Oh, I suppose it is worth mentioning, if you do the oddity quest under a certain level, you get the rewards. Yeah, eavesdropping is really quick. And personally, I find that... You know, in the past I would have agreed with you that it's a good way to farm LP, but now I just don't think that's the case because so many more things have had their LP drop buffed. Like, I haven't done my Temple of Eidolon today, so you haven't seen, but you get like 200 just for doing Temple of Eidolon, and you can do that 4 times a day. So, in terms of time used to results gained, especially since if you're new to the game, you'll probably have to take a little while to figure out where all the stuff is, right? I just don't think that it's actually better. My frames? Because I'm running overtime. Clearly my computer is worn out. Not really. We're almost done anyway. As soon as I finish this, I will, we'll be calling it for the day. Oh shoot, I should have gone in regular mode. You get a different cutscene here if you go in regular mode. Oh well. Well, there we have it. That's 4 maps down today. 4 maps in 4 hours. And just 1 mouthful of coffee left too. And now no coffee left. So that is it for today. I think I learned what I did wrong last time, so I'm going to properly say goodbye and thank you to everyone for joining me. I hope we learned a little bit more about the things that got broken and things that new players can do to get through different levels. It was nice to finally get some proper accessories. And I bought the costume off stream, but it's nice to have an orange quality costume that I could put an enchantment in. We also did a bunch of masteries today too, so we got a lot of progress. Thanks a lot for joining me today. And I hope you catch me next time, hopefully on the same day at the same time. Yep.